We are so back. Just give me 1 second, please. One measly second. Cool. We're back. We're in Petalburg Woods. Or Forest. I forget which one it's actually called. And we immediately have a trainer to fight because we just beat Brawly, and then we caught the Pokemon here. But the trainers here, at least the first one, is just all three bugs, which is not very difficult. I guess I shouldn't speak too soon. It's not supposed to be difficult. My first thought, of course, is to use Monferno, just to team wipe. But they all can tank a Flame Wheel, and Ninjask is faster and can one-shot, and Kricketune can one-shot. So that's not gonna work. We did just catch Chikorita, who probably is not going to help us in this specific interaction, but still needs to be leveled up. Pot plant. So we do get a Bayleaf. And they get, oh, they get Synthesis already. That's nice. Oh yeah, we can level everybody up. I forgot about that. So let's do that. Air Cutter will be way nicer, especially for the upcoming first double battle. And presumably the second double battle. Oh, Grass Whistle is 70 accuracy now. Budget Sleep Powder. I don't know if I really want to replace it with anything. Absorb is good for healing, which allows you to live in situations you wouldn't. Worry Seed is good, as it just proved is essential in Brawly's gym, and it will probably continue to be that. Sludge is my only poison type coverage, and Magical Leaf is a good hard-hitting move. Roselia isn't super fast, so I don't know if putting somebody to sleep immediately is necessarily what I want them to be doing. Especially something so risky. And with so many damn Pokemon of Lumberries, too. Whirlpool. I can't really imagine that that'll be all super helpful. Buck Bumble. Did you type Buck Bumble my king first and had to correct it when you saw that it was a female? Or were you a true Buck Bumble fan and knew it from the beginning? I plead the fifth. I see. Mega Punch is actually like a good move now that it has 100% accuracy, but it is not worthwhile to take on Meditite, I do not think. Yo, they buffed Flame Burst. It doesn't do like piss all damage anymore. Is he a physical attacker? He is a physical attacker. Centiskorch has 90 special attack and 115 attack. No buffed Flame Burst for the boy. What are you doing with Wrap, though? I guess, I don't know, clutching out some interaction or something. What am I doing with Flame Burst, though? I'm not doing the Flame Wheel already. Doing slightly better in a double battle. I feel like a spread move might come in clutch more, but that's just me. Yeah. Oh, he evolves at level 25, I forgot. I do not want Focus Energy. I do, however, want Octazooka instead of Bubble Beam, because Octazooka is better. Mud Bomb instead of Mud Slap. Oh, Brick Break. I think Sonic Boom has outlived its usefulness. I didn't even use it once yet, but I think Brick Break will come in much more clutch eventually. Fighting type coverage is just really helpful. Brick Break is huge. Massive. Dude, Centiskorch is massive. Good lord. Look at him. He's so big. That's a big man. Oh boy, Flash Cannon. I wonder if his special attack and physical attack are similar enough at this point in his lifespan to which that's maybe not that bad. They are not. His special attack is half. All he has is length. He's got Flame Burst now. Surely that'll help him somehow. Him evolving at that level means the deficit between Flame Wheel and Flame Burst is even larger too. No flash cannon. Why is that his first steel type move, man? Okay, first trainer. 3 bugs. Oh, wait. I have to export my dudes. My fellas. So they're evolved. This is a Centiscorch carry right here. He's faster, he hits Flame Wheel, they die. He's faster, he hits Flame Wheel, they die. He's not faster than Ninjas, because nobody is, but he hits Flame Wheel and they die. Cool. Keyfan doesn't get another steel type move until level 35? Bro. What is wrong with him? Doesn't he know his roots? Doesn't he remember who he is? He's a little slow. He is a small elephant. How much can you blame him, I suppose? Owie! Oh, that's really bad, actually. That may or may not have just wrecked my plan. I forgot he had Shadow Sneak. Whoops. Because he does a lot of damage with dual wing beat. 32 to 38? Okay, that's fine. He lives these. He... Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I was even thinking in my head he wins these even if one is a crit because he eats the orange berry, but that's only applicable if the first one is the crit. Oh my fucking god, man. Flame body. Jesus Christ. He didn't even get to do anything, man. He just died. Actually, I guess I should have checked if, he has no fighting type move, right? I'm not crazy? He does not, okay. Cool. Yeah, Flame Body also could have activated on the first hit. Actually just got the perfect hit to kill me. Foe Ninjask's white herb restored its status of being dead. What status? Does have rock smash. I can do one rock throw against the Kricketune. Even if it crits. Another rock smash. Who survives a rock smash and then uh everything else? Fake out water pulse kills if it's at 50%. Okay, man. That was so fast for somebody to die. God damn it. At least the next gym is like a rock gym, and so it's not like I'll be missing that much utility for it. But, man. Random ass bug. Getting lucky to kill my random ass bug. Losing your only evolved Pokemon is pretty ass. Look, man, he's only a 2-stage evolution. I have Monferno, he's also his 2nd stage. Bye bye, Shongle. You literally did not accomplish anything ever. You were given like one task once you finally became strong and you died anyway. You will be missed or something. Oh yeah, the next guy is a shit ninja. A bright powder shit ninja, I forgot about that. Scorch has over 100% more for BST than Monferno. It's not the same. Look, man. Don't remind me. Okay. Next trainer starts with the Larvesta, who gets completely diffed by Octillery. An Eviolite Larvesta. They'll either send in Rabombi or they'll send in Shedinja. I think. I don't know, against anybody I'll probably have to switch. Switch into Monferno against... Just means it's Octillery's time to shine. Yeah, bro, he's got Octazooka. He's buffed. He's better. He's come back stronger. Let's see. Monferno switches in on Rabombi just fine and murders it. Switches in on Shedinja just fine and murders it. Does not switch in on Vibrava. CeeLo switches in fine on Vibrava. Okay. Artillery, Monferno, CeeLo. Beedrill because Beedrill is cool. Weasel because Aqua Jet Fake Out. Q-Fant because Emergency Steel type. Buck Bumble. Biggity Buck Bumble. Where is his next trainer? There you. No, that's not you. There you are. Bug Maniac James. Will-O-Wisp. Too bad. Oh, it killed. That was not guaranteed. Vibrava. Bulb. Bulb. Mr. Bulb Bulb. Wow, Aurora Beam kills through the berry? Bro is weak as hell. Ribombi. I'm probably switching in on a magical leaf. Yes, sir. Flame Wheel. Boom. Flame Wheel again. Boom. Let me just make sure that shit isn't gonna kill me randomly out of nowhere. Because he does have Shadow Sneak. .24 health. I'm not gonna risk dying to another crit. Respectfully. It's super effective. I can't be popular if I lose. So real for that. Alright, who's next? A Furfrou and a Mightyena. Monferno is 1 speed slower. Damn, if only I had a... I was gonna say, if only I had a man, but he was not helpful. A certain centipede, but he does not help this situation. Octillery wins these, I guess, actually. That's the real answer. In comes Mightyena, and he tries to crunch. And Monferno wins. Okay. Octillery. Monferno. The same team that I had before, actually. Cool. Oh. And to think you wanted to sack the fish before? Look. I could get by without him. I still believe that. Plus he looked so sackable. A revive. That will prove useful, surely. Do one of you give me an item? No, you don't. No. Is this a new route? Nope, it's Route 104. Heidelberg Woods is in the middle of one route, so the bottom and the top are the same route. I know how a double battle works. Thank you, Sign. Oh, I wasn't leading with Octillery. Whoops. That's okay. This is entirely salvageable. I just need to make sure I know what move he's using. Headbutt. Also, wait, does Beedrill win against... Oh no, not really. He has Fire Fang. Switch in Weasel, get a quick fake out. Switch in Q-Fant, get a quick rock smash. I think that's probably fine. Wee. Headbutt. Owie. Boom. Oh, it has leftovers. Headbutt. Owie. Rock smash. Oh, nice. A critical hit. We're gonna be eating another rock smash. Which means that you can switch in on that. And then throw out a poison jab. Actually, with the defense drop, do you get one shot randomly? That's not the right stat. It can get pretty close. 66. 68. I am risking the crit. Cool. Now we switch in our boy. Because Covet does way less damage than a headbutt. Which crit? Ow. And flinched. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you kidding me right now, man? Okay, 24 health. 27. Headbutt. They flinched again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what I get for not killing the fish, man. I rely on him for one thing and he gets beat up. It's all his fault. Okay, just spam brine. That's why Furfrow's not on the Switch and it should never be. Stupid. No, it's right above half health. Oh my god. Are you serious? A crit or something, man. I didn't get the poison on Poison Jam. It gets 2 flinches and a crit with a headbutt. Right when it matters. Okay, 18 to 22. 24. I'm gonna really need you to not crit on this one. Or flinch. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're saved. Nobody is dying. Stupid dog. Low sweep. Die. Crunch. Owie. Defense drop. Leftovers. Low sweep. Die. Why couldn't I win? Because I hate you. That's why. I don't know why I'm leaving. I'm pretty sure the next battle is a double battle. And so I need to prepare. Oh no. The next battle is not a double battle. I still need to prepare though, because I don't have any grass types on my team to deal with this all-water team. Quillfish. Intimidate Black Sludge Quillfish. With Dive. Dive does not 3-hit KO. And Magical Leaf does. I guess, yeah, that's the play. It does hurt Roselia a lot though for the next people. So Seadra's gonna come out and probably Aurora Beam. Which is only a 3-hit KO. And it does less than half. So I could switch in Bayleaf, use Magical Leaf. Or switch in Bayleaf, use Synthesis a couple times in the Magical Leaf, but that is asking to be crit and then killed for no reason. Switch in CeeLo and he's better in every way, shape, and form. Oh yeah, it's Focus Energy Sniper. It's looking for crits. Why is it not Scope Lens then? Or whatever. Whichever one boosts crit. I could still use CeeLo. That brings in their own CeeLo, who is Ice Body, Hail, Protect, Lumberry, Whirlpool. Who I could just switch in Monferno and then low sweep twice, but 3-hit KO. I switch in on the Whirlpool. I low sweep. It protects, maybe? I low sweep again. It hits me again. It protects again, and then I low sweep. So that is, what, 52 damage from hitting 2 Whirlpools at most. That leaves me with 22 health. Whirlpool is 1/16. Which is like 7. Damn. I think that does kill me. Or it has a chance to, at least. Okay. Beedrill just clears this, no problem. Okay. Roselia. Seadra comes in. CeeLo comes in. Their CeeLo comes in. Beedrill. Masquerain for the Intimidate. Q-Fant for Steel Resist. Bayleaf for Water Resist. I guess, what do I need Q-Fant really for? I guess we can bring Octillery. Beedrill, CeeLo, Roselia, Octillery, Bayleaf, Masquerain. Make sure I actually lead with the right person this time. And don't accidentally get half my party killed. Fisherman. Give everybody an orange berry because I'm paranoid now. Okay. Fisherman Ivan. Quillfish. Intimidate. Magical Leaf. Dive. Dive again. Owie. Magical Leaf. Should do enough. Dive. Dive again. Oranberry. Dive one more time. Dive again. Magic Leaf. Cool. Seadra. Bulb. On the Aurora Beam, it does no damage. And I just spam Brine while it spams Headbutt. It can get a flinch here or there. It didn't even get any flinch because Bulb wins those, unlike a certain octopus. Surprised the Seadra doesn't even attempt to set up. It's a chance. I think it was a roll every time for it to focus energy there. Because if it sees that it's like a war of attrition like that, I think it'll just have a chance. A Bumble. Could Pin Missile, or I could Poison Jab to try and neutralize the Ice Body. I think I'll just go with the guarantee. Owie. Owie. Oh, it's not even Protect stalling. Bro doesn't know his own gimmick. What the hell? Where's your Protects, man? You're not utilizing your Pokemon to their fullest potential. Okay, now next up is a double battle. And this is a rough one. That's why he's a fisherman and not the champion. True. What kind of fisherman uses a seal, bro? A CLO. Hey Val, welcome in. How's it going for you today? It's a citrus berry cheek pouch Dedenne with a friend guard follow me helping hand Clefairy. It's 50-50 on whether or not it uses helping hand or follow me every turn. Not much really, woke up an hour ago. It's the morning for you. It's like legally the morning for me. It's 1 a.m. Okay, Beedrill first is definitely good because Poison Jab just hits everyone so hard. Late morning, but still morning. I think I lead Roselia and Beedrill. That does bait out Abra probably, which is a bit annoying because he does a lot of damage. And I don't know whether or not I'm killing Dedenne or Clefairy first because of Follow Me. So I have to plan for him being in either slot, I guess. I think Masquerain is probably good for if Dedenne is killed. Because it can tank 2 Psybeams with an Oranberry healing. That are both, if they're both helping handed. And Struggle Bug hits both targets, so. Qfant is a good Pokemon to bring here because he kind of doesn't get threatened by anyone. And he does decent damage to everyone. And if I'm bringing Masquerain, he can use Bulldoze. And it won't hit it. I can bring Monferno for Togedemaru. Let's see, Beedrill, Roselia, Masquerain, Monferno, Qfant. Bayleaf is a good stall, but I don't know if they really can accomplish much. Meditite's just too frail to really do anything. They get beat out by Abra's Dazzling Gleam, by Togedemaru's Iron Head, by Dedenne's Dazzling Gleam. I think maybe I do have to bring Bayleaf So I think that's Masquerain, Roserade, or Roselia, Beedrill, Monferno, Qfant, and Bayleaf, with Roselia and Beedrill as the lead. And make sure to give everybody an Oranberry. I don't have any items that'll be that helpful. I think if I give Qfant a soft sand, that'll boost Bulldoze to let me one-shot Togedemaru, maybe. But it'll only be a chance. And I don't think that that chance is worth the safety that the Oranberry provides, at least. Okay. Here we go. We're twins, so we battle Pokemon together. Okay. Sludge. Poison Jab. Okay, it did use Follow Me, which means that it's dying this turn. And it means that I don't have to worry about a Helping Hand boosted Psybeam coming from Abra yet. Oh, that's not even Abra. Why did it send out Togedemaru? Does an Iron Head plus an Electroweb kill Beedrill? At that health. How do I tell what health they're at? Okay. 59 health. Iron Head does 48. Electroweb can do 15. Oranberry brings me to 69 health effectively, which means that we're safe. How many brave companions have fallen this far? You just missed one of them dying. So in total that's 4. Because there was 3 in the gym battle, and then 1 dying to the to a very unlucky crit. F. Yeah. Our Centiscorch is no more. He evolved and then he died in the first battle that I sent him out in. Okay, Fake Out into Roselia is best case scenario, honestly. I can use Bug Bite to eat Dedenne Citrus Berry so it doesn't heal a whole bunch. And so Cheek Pouch never triggers, so it doesn't also heal again. Although Roselia is very low now. 39 health. Which means it does die to a Dazzling Gleam plus an Iron Head. But it does still have its berry, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah. So, we'll be fine. Actually, is it even worth keeping it in? Does Beedrill's Poison Jab just kill Dedenne at that health? It does. So I can switch it out. It's gonna tank an Iron Head or a Zing Zap. There's no way to tell. And an Electro Web or a Dazzling Gleam. There's also no way to tell. That's what Bayleaf is for. Tanking everything. Oh, I kept it in. Whoops. Nobody's died in this fight yet. But Roselia did just waste a turn because I forgot that I was selecting Beedrill's move. Which is a little bit unfortunate. I'm pretty sure they're both going to target Beedrill this turn, actually. Or Abra's going to Dazzling Gleam. Which means that this slot should switch into somebody who can deal with that better. Which is... Actually, I guess just sending out Bayleaf and Q-Fan is the correct option. They do very little damage to Tojodomaru, but that's okay. Zing Zap does no damage. Abra did use Psybeam. Oh, Confusion is really not good. Confusion is very not good. Because that, if it takes the chance to hit itself, and that same turn happens again, it dies. 25. 25. Yeah. Oh, it actually can just straight up die. Because it didn't take an Iron Head, it taked a Zing Zap. Whoopsie. If I send in Monferno, it can tank the Iron Head and the Psybeam, because the Psybeam brings it to at lowest 20 health. And the Iron Head does 17. If I knew Beedrill was getting hit, why didn't I switch to Q-Fant on the right side? Because either one of them tanked it decently well. My mistake was more so in not realizing how much damage Iron Head from Togedemaru did. And also Bayleaf getting confused from Psybeam, which is something that I completely forgot could happen. And there was a chance for Dazzling Gleam. I was like, oh, that might happen. Psybeam. It's a really low roll of Psybeam. So he's safe with against whatever, pretty much. Zing Zap into Larry. Larry uses Stomp. He gets the one-hit KO. Very cool. Thank you, Larry. Okay, 45 and 40. Does anything kill you? No. Does anything kill you? Probably not. Yeah, no. And a Rock Smash plus a low sweep kills. Cool. Wow. Owie. Rock Smash. Die. And that's the first double battle done. No casualties. Even though I was a little bit stupid. And it went a little bit unexpected. Okay, the next battle is... leads off with Luminion. Surf, Air Slash, Icy Wind. And Luminion is pretty fast. Is Bulldoze not more damage here? Not that it really matters. Bulldoze is hitting Monferno in that instance. And switching into Masquerain against Togedemaru is asking to be Zing Zapped, and it does 1 billion damage to him. Forgot that it hits allies too. Well, you should have thought about that. Dang, Luminion's kind of a unit into my team. He's so fast. And him having air slash is not helping. I'll probably need to lead somebody and then switch into somebody else to deal with Luminion, which is kind of annoying, because nobody seems to be able to 1v1 him without risking dying, because they're all slower than air slash, and that gives a chance to crit and to flinch. Oh wait, I still have Friend Guard on. And it's still counting as a double battle. Okay, those numbers look a lot better. I will lead Roselia. Attempt to Magical Leaf it twice, if not, switch into Beedrill. Either way, Staravia comes out next. With a dual wing beat. I can switch in Octillery. And he will Octazooka 2 times. And that will kill. I'll just give him an Oranberry so he doesn't die to dual wing beat on that 13% chance. And if any of them crit, I can always send out somebody else. I can send out Buizel for the fake out Aqua Jet. Although actually, does dual wing beat quick attack kill Buizel? It does have a chance to. I guess not with an Oranberry. Then Nummel comes out. Or Gloom, actually. Gloom comes out. And he tries to Magical Leaf or Sludge. Either way, I can send in Monferno, and I can obliterate him. He has Vital Spirit, so he won't get put to sleep by Sleep Powder. Nummel comes out. He will try to Earth Power. I could switch in Masquerain, and that means that there's one turn where it's risking Masquerain dying to a crit from Lava Plume or Ancient Power. Because it's not a one-shot, it's a two-shot, which is a little bit annoying. So I guess I'll just send in CeeLo. Okay. Roselia, Octillery, Monferno, Silo. I guess Masquerain just in case, and Buizel just in case. Okay. Give everybody an Oranberry because I'm still scared. And away we go. Yeah, okay. And I'm leading with Roselia for the Luminion. Cool. Very epic. We are rapidly approaching where I got to last time. Do you know that you get cheap viewers on streamboo.com? That's so cool. I never knew that, guys. Damn. Too bad he got banned. Now I'll never get those cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space, by the way. Okay, flinched on the first turn. That's fun. I can live another air slash. I get the magical leaf off at least. Before I have to switch. Into probably Booby. Emergency fake out Aqua Jetter. I don't think fake out Aqua Jet kills, but I think fake out Brick Break and then Aqua Jet kills, and he does live 3 hits. Oh, especially if he uses Icy Wind this turn, what the hell? I guess that also killed. And he flinched. Okay. 2 out of 3. 30% chance not to flinch, actually. And if he was low enough for Aqua Jet to kill, his health would be red. He is not. Cool, man. That's really, really annoying. But I think CeeLo can switch in. He will tank a bit of damage. I'm worried about his capabilities of dealing with Nummel. Because Nummel does do a lot of damage for some reason. Okay, another flinch. That's cool. 3 out of 4. Bro is not getting intimidated. Did I not give him... No, he has a never melt ice. No, he's a cherry berry. Why the hell is he holding a cherry berry? Now I'm even more worried about his performance against Nummel. That's so cool. That's okay. Masquerain can still deal with that. It's just risking it dying to a crit. We got unlucky enough this fight. That'll surely never happen. That's right. Octillery was meant to deal with you. Couldn't I have gotten a Mystic Water instead of a Never Melt Ice? Then Octazooka would probably guarantee a one-shot here. I wouldn't have to deal with this nonsense. That's okay. We still win these. Gloom. Magical Leaf, it does no damage. Flame Wheel. Sludge. Owie. Flame Wheel. You're gone. Okay, Nummel. What the Nummel doing? The Nummel is definitely Earth powering. Masquerain is immune to it. Masquerain tries to one-shot it with Bubble Beam. It won't work. But it doesn't need to. Because as long as he doesn't get one shot in return. Cool. We're safe. Even though I got flinched the majority of times. From a 30% chance. Okay. Okay. I think the next battle is past the next town, actually. But I won't risk it. Leads off with a Zen Headbutt, Hyper Fang, Brick Break, Sucker Punch, Muscle Band, Eradicate. I could lead off with Monferno and try to Mach Punch it twice. Does Zen Headbutt and Sucker Punch kill me? 54. 12. No. But that is risking dying to a crit. And I would rather not do that. If possible. I could send out Weasel first. Have him fake out. Hello, Uma. Welcome in. To this glorious stream. Is this the same run? This is the same run. There is in fact still Booby. He's still alive. I'm trying to figure out how to mitigate risk against the next battle. Because I just had 2 battles where I almost lost due to random... due to luck not being in my favor. To put it lightly. Okay, actually I can just lead with Masquerain. With Intimidate, that'll make Raticate's attack too low to actually do anything. And I can 2 or 3 shot it. No problem. It'll send out... We considered just being lucky. You know what? I have considered that. Currently working on how to accomplish it. Oh, it's a Retaliate. Switch in Q-Fan on it. Rock Smash it one time. Then it'll try to Night Slash again. And I'll switch in Monferno. And Monferno will kill it, no problem. Then I have to deal with Pidgeotto. Or I can just switch CeeLo in on. Okay. Masquerain. Q-Fan. Monferno, CeeLo. B-Drill probably, just in case, because he can switch into a lot of things. Go to Vegas, Trust. You can train your luck for the low price of all your savings. Dude, you already know that all my savings is a low price indeed. Maybe it is worth it. Let's go gambling. That being said, I completely lost my train of thought. Masquerain, Monferno, Qfant, CeeLo, Beedrill, Octillery, because he's a good emergency. The only downside is being in Vegas. True. It's it's training your tolerance for cigarette smoke is what it's also doing. Because that's a thing you can build tolerance to, right? Why did I take CeeLo out? I need CeeLo. I don't need you. I need Beedrill. I don't need Roselia. I need Qfant. Right. Beedrill, CeeLo, Monferno, Qfant, Masquerain, Octillery. Lead Masquerain. Yes, sir. Beedrill, Qfant, CeeLo, Monferno, Masquerain, Octillery. Give everybody an Oranberry. For real this time, instead of not giving you an Oranberry. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that the next encounter is past the next city, which means or the next trainer battle is past the next city, which means that I can actually get a Pokemon before then. I think. But I'll put that off until after this battle, because also I think this battle lets me go into the grass of the next route. Yeah, okay. That's not the right way. You, good sir. It's not necessary to go into the next route. That's okay. Hyper Fang. Owie. No damage. Air Cutter. Some damage. Hyper Fang. Air Cutter. Quick Attack. I am getting him. Galarian Linoon. Tank the one big scary strong move. Thank you, Larry. Now get out of there. Owie. Oh wow, I got the one shot. Very cool. Pidgeotto. That's Bulb. Tank the Air Slash. Aurora Beam. Tank the second Air Slash. I flinched. That's cool. What about a third Air Slash? Do we get the one shot? We do not get the one shot. Can he not flinch this turn? Cool. Bulb wins those. Yippee! Okay. It is now time to catch 2 Pokemon. Or 3. I forget. Do I want to stall Route 115, actually? Is that a strategy that people do? Because there's no grass here. It's just fishing and surfing. So let me check the encounter table for, what is it? 115. Wow. All the way at level 90. The encounters are pretty damn good, actually. And if once I get Surf, the encounters are alright. I would probably want a Frillish or a Jellicent to have a Ghost type. I don't even know what's left after the game when you get to level 90. Is that might just be like the Elite Four is left. If I'm holding on to this route for that long, that's crazy. They're not one of the routes for roaming Pokemon. And I do have a chance at getting Masculine. Who's pretty cool. Quillfish is also definitely helpful. And this is right before Rustboro Gym. So it's right before Rock-type Gym. Let me see what my other Pokemon is. Or other two Pokemon are. I'm gonna go down here. It's the wrong button. There we go. A Growlithe. That's like really good because that's really helpful later. You can trade it in for a Hisuian Growlithe, which is who you want more. But it does not help me in the immediate moment whatsoever, I believe. Wow. That was a lot of damage for Fire Spin to do. It can go in the Premier Ball. It did not like the Premier Ball. It wants to be caught in a Great Ball. It's not Premier, it's only Great. Get one of my lost Intimidators back. That's true, but it's not helpful if he dies in one hit to everything that Roxanne is about to throw at me. At least not helpful immediately. Growlithe is definitely helpful later down the line, for sure. This is definitely a good pick. Just not in the immediate moment, and if I break through the immediate moment, it'll be the furthest I've ever been, so... I say that like I've made a bajillion attempts and it's not just my second attempt, but... I need a name for a fire dog. I'm gonna think of a name, or you can think of a name while I go and get coffee. Here's my epic be right back screen. Are you ready? Voila. I am not naming the Growlithe Supersonic Inflation. It doesn't even fit, and even if it did fit, I'm not doing that. Respectfully, of course. I'm not shortening it to SS Inflate. That makes it sound like a boat. A boat with a sinister meaning. I'm going with Cadoodle because it's the first one and it has nothing to do with inflation. What do you want? What about this poor dog? It deserves to be named Supersonic Inflation. His name is Supersonic Inflation. Look him up on Google. You're gonna sell him off anyways. If I get to the point in the game in which I can, and he's still alive, and I trade him off for the Hisuian Growlithe, I will name the Hisuian Growlithe SS Inflate. You'll have my word on that, honestly. But be warned that that promise means I'm more likely to choose him as a sacrifice. Do you get to name traded Pokemon in this? I'm pretty sure. You just go to this one and it's changed nickname. If not, we can call it we can call him that in our hearts. I didn't level up to level 25, I only did 24. Whoopsie. Okay. That's one Pokemon. Let's go catch another. No, I do not have any coffee left in the pot. You can't have any of it. And don't look at it either. Take my word for it. Okay, a Hatena is actually one of the best encounters I could have here, I think. I think it's also a Pokemon that's not immediately useful, but the Pokemon that it evolves into is so incredibly versatile, and I think maybe one of the only Pokemon that learns... Does anybody learn Trick Room? They might have taken Trick Room out of everybody's moveset for this game. I will not be taking your word for it. You get back in your damn room. No one learns Trick Room anymore? Damn. Well, Hatterene is still a really good Pokemon. Alright, we have another Pokemon to name. I will not be naming it Supersonic Inflation. But I'll accept probably most other names. My coffee is being stolen as we speak. I only had 1 cup left, and it's gone. Taken too soon. Yummers. I don't know what to name this fool. This little creature. You bastard. I hope you enjoy drinking all the coffee grounds that sunk to the bottom in that coffee pot. His name is Jardled now. Rupert? Alright, we have 2 options now. Either Jardled or Rupert. Prince Rupert's drop at the glass. I do know what Prince Rupert's drop is. It does kind of look like it. It stops looking like it very quickly, but that's fair. Here, maybe I can... This is what it eventually turns into. My stream on phone. This is as far in as I can zoom in. It's blurry, but... Yeah, there's a reason why I opened up that specific image instead of looking it up on Google Images to show you an example. I fear the results. It's also always female, which does not help its case. Anyway, I'll still accept Rupert as the name. Bring it to a vote, I guess. All 2 or 3 people here. Rupert. You don't vote Rupert, y'all hating. Rupert. Spoke to me personally and voted Rupert. Is this an electoral college system? Or do I just take your word for it? Rupert. Rupert, because it avoids more people reacting to Henry the same way. It's not in my party yet. I can't level it up. I think it will be evolved for the next gym, which might be a little bit helpful. I don't actually know how good the middle evolution is. I'm pretty sure it's mediocre. It just is mediocre until it's Hatterene. Aromatherapy. That could be helpful, maybe. It does evolve. Okay. So maybe we can plan... I don't have to challenge all the trainers in the route to the right. I can for another Pokemon, but not many of them are very helpful against the gym. So we might just be heading straight to the gym here. It's mostly mediocre because Hatena evolves late, but then they lowered the level. Hatchrim is pretty alright, I think. Good enough, I suppose. Who is in the gym here? Starts with youngster Josh. There we go. Tyrunt. A Tyrunt, an Archon, and a Cranidos. Octillery's looking pretty good here. I kind of don't want it to fight Tyrunt because it one-shots both Archon and Cranidos. But I don't want it to switch in on Archon because it's faster. And so it'll have to tank 2 Rock Slides. Cranidos is also faster. Also, this is a Choice Scarf Rock Slide Archon. So it's very, very fast. Q-Fant does fine against it. Hello, irregular individual. How is it going for you today? Okay, Q-Fant always... Not always. Well, it most of the time wins against Archon. Switching in on it, at least. It's doing nice, woke up like an hour ago. Hell yeah. I think... Yeah, okay. I think I pretty much always switch in Q-Fan to deal with Archon. If it has a little bit of health left, it's it'll be a weaker Rock Slide because its ability makes it bad below half health. So I can switch in Buizel to fake out Aqua Jet. Then Cranidos. Who is a little bit scary. Wow, he does... I mean, it is Cranidos. Of course he does a bunch of damage. That's the only thing he can do. If I'm Q-Fant against him, and I just tanked like 48 damage, which puts me, what, at like 25? It's gonna bite. Every time. If I'm Buizel against him, because I had to switch him in on a Rock Slide, actually, I can't switch in Buizel on a Rock Slide. It did not occur to me that he could not even tank one. Because, dang. It does a lot of damage. Okay. Which means I should switch in Monferno if that happens and I Mach Punch. And if I'm Monferno, it'll be low enough for either a Rock Tomb or a Zen Headbutt. Which is unfortunate type spread. If I have CeeLo with an Oranberry, and I switch in on the Rock Tomb, he should always use Rock Tomb again. No, but if I switch Roselia in on the Rock Tomb, it'll be slower than the Cranidos, and so it won't be able to one-shot it. I could always find a different person who beats Tyrant. And then save Octillery for Cranidos, because he does fine. But I don't know who else beats him. Because Q-Fant doesn't beat him. And Q-Fant's for Archon anyway. Bayleaf does alright, but it can get 2-hit KO'd by Aerial Ace. Masquerade's not even worth considering. Hatcham guarantees a 2-shot and always lives 2 hits of Rock Slide. But it is risking getting flinched. I guess I could just use Monferno, actually. Low sweep and then low sweep again. It brings out Archon. I send in Q-Fant. We deal with it. But what happens if he can't kill Q-Fant? Because nobody can really switch in on a Rock Slide and then live another one. Oh, but it is, at that point, it would be defeatist procced. So that means that Buizel could switch in and hit. Fake out Aqua Jet into it. Granados comes out. It uses whatever the hell it uses, it doesn't matter. Because Octillery can tank 2 hits and then 1-shot it in return. Okay. So I need Monferno to start with. I need Q-Fant, I need Octillery. I need Buizel in case. I'll take Masquerain because it can live some hits on the switch in and intimidate and then switch out just in case. And I'll actually take Hatchrim. Maybe I won't. Because I don't know if it'll ever try to Zen Headbutt or Ice Fang. I guess I'll take Bayleaf. Q-Fant instead of Beedrill. Weasel instead of CeeLo. Monferno lead. Archon comes out. Octillery deals. No, not Octillery. Q-Fant deals with it. Granados comes out. Octillery deals with that. I don't have to do anything. I can just literally walk into this gym, right? Okay. There's the Tyrant. Low sweep. That's a really good. Oh my god! That soon, huh? Oh, that's not good in the slightest. There's this dude, I've had like 3 battles and I've lost 2 Pokemons to crits already. I didn't even know it did enough with a crit to kill. $48 to... Yeah, it does. It could have low rolled and I could have survived, but it's more likely to kill than not. Oh, that's so bad. catastrophically bad. Could not have asked for the worst turn one. God damn. Okay, okay. The king is dead. He didn't even get a chance to dine on his berries. Booby the revenge killer. Oh. Did not realize that Water Pulse was in... could leave him with 1 health there. Or not Water Pulse, Aqua Jet. I guess I could have just hit Brick Breaker Water Pulse because he's slower, I think. Oh my god, man. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, that's nice that Defeatist procced there, so that means that this next rock slide will be weak. Or not. And, oh my god. Is Defeatist not 50 health? Is it 30%? Maybe I'm stupid. A flinch right there is the most untimely flinch ever possible, also. If you are 32, 33, no, it's 50% usually. Why did that one deal so much damage? Am I just crazy? It's at yellow health, right? I'm not tripping? So it should be at half health. Which means that I always live even a crit. I don't really have anything to, like, to do if it's actually freaking out and doing full damage for no reason. Okay, well, if Larry dies here, it's because I didn't look at the bug list for long enough and bro is bugged. Cool. That's epic. It is Defeatist. Doesn't have a different ability for some reason. So. We love that. I'm gonna bring it down to actually half health. Losing a steel type is really bad also. But what can you do, I guess? How much does Aquajet do? Theoretically, it kills him every time, but maybe this man actually has 33 health. No, because I just fake out it. He doesn't have 33. Damn. Maybe I'm overlooking something? I have no idea. Yeah, Booby, another man dead, another man avenged by Booby. Zen Headbutt. Rock Tomb. Oof, ouch. I eat my berry. I shoot him with Octazooka. He's dead. Not a good start to that gym. That's so bad. Monkey down. Just gets one shot just because. And then Larry gets... No, he gets one shot because I didn't account for a high roll crit actually killing him. Which I guess is my bad. Like, I accepted that risk. Larry, I don't even know what the hell happened. That one is just him dying just because. The kingdom is in shambles. We need a new ruler. And I need a new team to fight against the next guy. Wow. He would have been very good into the next team. Too bad. Oh! He would have just been really good in this gym in general. Yeah. Yeah, he would have. At least, okay. At least neither of them are really helping me with Zygarde. Because that's a big one. That's a big threat. They are helping me with the Focus Sash Bisharp right beforehand, though. Man, whatever. King Louie would want us to press on. Roselia 1v1's the Sudowoodo. Can't believe the Rock Gym doesn't use Reggie. Dude, if he used Regirock this early, I wouldn't be able to kill it. And it wouldn't even do anything. It would just be there. Sitting there with his 200 base defense. Okay, Karkle comes in and he uses Incinerate. I switch into Octillery and Octillery wins that. In comes Lileep, who wants to Giga Drain. I guess I can switch in Meditate on the Lily. And give it an Oran Berry and use Force Palm twice. That is risking it dying to a crit though, which this game seems very adamant on punishing right now. You don't kill, you befriend it and maybe fall in love. I'm already in love with Regirock. It has to fall in love with me. There are no laws against the Pokemon. My thought process is way off track. Why would you say that? Why would I not say it? It's a Regirock, I promise you. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I promise you nobody's actually looking at it like that, but quite frankly, I can't be too sure with any Pokemon. I make no promises. I do not deal with this Lileep well. A certain monkey would be really good into this man. I am. Regirock isn't even your favorite Reggie, and you know it. Fake Regirock fan. Regirock isn't even my favorite Reggie. The monkey. Where's the monkey when you need him? I call out to the void, but no monkey answers. They all do what they need to? Okay, man. I think maybe I just have to risk taking the crit, because I really don't see another way out of this. Wait, I forgot. Lileep is weak to bug. Beedrill. Switch into Beedrill. And it kills it. It switches in on a Giga Drain. Beedrill. Biggity Buck Bumble. Okay. Beedrill. Roselia into Sudowoodo. Octillery into Karkle. Beedrill into Lileep. Corsola. Bayleaf into Corsola. Bayleaf into Corsola, because it'll 2-hit KO, because it'll get rid of the berry first hit. Okay, so I need to lead with Roselia. I need Beedrill. I need Octillery. I need Bayleaf. CeeLo and Meditite in the back, just in case. Okay. Roselia. Wire. CeeLo. Buck Bumble. Morphe. I gotta start calling them all by their names. I don't respect some of their names enough to call them, even though I named the majority of them. I only think of them as objects, as tools to get the job done, and not as companions for my journey. This was the right team, right? Cause Sudowoodo, Carkol, Lileep, Corsola. Yeah. I'm the antagonist. That's why I lose so often. You know how little the antagonist truly wins? That's why it's gonna take me 50 million attempts before I actually get anywhere. This is why you get unlucky, your employees don't give it their all. How do I incentivize my employees to give it their all? A pizza party? Would that work? Does Absorb kill here? Would it be nice to have Roselia to have a little bit more health? It does. Probably. Pizza party if we beat the gym. Oh golly gosh, it worked on me. It worked on me. I had to go to a meeting on Saturday, and the only reason that I actually went was because there was pizza. Literally just worked on me. Incinerate. His poor Barry. I actually don't know why I gave him Barry. He was always switching in on Incinerate. There's that. He gets the steam engine boost, but that doesn't really matter here. He missed Ancient Power. Womp womp. Octazooka accuracy drop. Thank you, Colorado. Buck Bumble. Alright, Buck Bumble. You can one-shot him. Let's see it. Let's see the one-shot. That's so bad. I mean, giving a pizza party incentive and I'm calling it by its name and it's underperforming. I mean, it still wins, but like it could have won with splendor and glory instead of 30 health. He's trying his best, it's not good enough. He's gotta do better. Don't diss on my boy Beedrill. Maybe if he one-shots the Lily, I won't diss him. You gotta give a Subway gift card to whoever wins the most battle in the insight competition. Oh, what if I don't have... Whoever wins the most battles. They're all on a team, though. They're all winning the same battles. Whoever gets the most KOs. Do I want competition incited? What if they throw each other under the bus? Whoever crits the most. Whoever sells the most specials. A special is critting. What's the best American takeaway franchise? Do you call it takeaway instead of takeout? That's funny. Also, that is a very loaded question. A sturdy weakness policy Graveler? Are you serious? What the hell? What is his lead? I can't one-shot him. If I use a move that's good against him, he becomes stupidly strong. I need to, like, gently two-shot him. I guess if I lead Roselia, does -1 speed make me slower? It sure does. You can do a little bit of damage before you nuke him. The problem is, he's got 3 moves that I don't want any of them to be used. Because they all lower speed or they're stealth rock. Above all else, I do not want stealth rock. If I do a lower speed, Roselia dies. Weasel? Fake out Water Pulse with Weasel. With Booby. Booby coming in clutch, actually. Thank you, Booby. Then the Alolan Graveler comes out. Who I no longer have a good ground type move to use against. Not that it does any damage, what the hell? I'm switching out on a wild charge. Switch into Bayleaf and then use Magical Leaf. We'll probably Synthesis first and then Magical Leaf. The classic Booby Clutch. Real. Bayleaf is gonna tank and is gonna bring out Laron and then tank an Iron Tail. It's also wait, oh my god, is that one sturdy? No, that one's Rockhead. Okay. Oh, it's Rockhead. I can't be or using Synthesis to heal up. It's not useless, but it doesn't make it take the recoil. And then Laron is sturdy. Switch in on Iron Tail. And I do 2-hit KO it, so that's okay, because it only gets 2 hits in on its side. Boldor comes out. Tries to Rock Slide. And then I don't really have a super good switch. No, wait, Roselia hasn't been used yet. No, but Roselia switching in on the Rock Slide doesn't one-shot it in return. And it's still... It's not sturdy. It's solid rock leftovers. So it doesn't take as much damage and then it heals. And Octillery is pretty low at this point, so I can't use it. Bayleaf is also low at this point. Can't use CeeLo because it's gonna die to Rock Slide. Everything's gonna die to it. Who the hell do I switch in on it? I could switch in Hatchrim and try to two-shot it with Psybeam. Make sure it has an Oran Berry so it lives 2 Rock Slides. I have CeeLo in the back. Oh, it like never 2-shots. I forgot leftovers. Do any Intimidators survive a hit? The problem is my Intimidators are Bug Flying and Fire type, so they both get absolutely obliterated. Sorry. I'm still sick. I'm getting a bit better, though. That means that I'll be coughing more. Womp. Womp womp. I can tell I'm getting better, because there's no blood in my mucus. It's a pretty good sign, I think. I think Hatchrim switches in, tries to Psybeam twice. It can still switch out. I just switch out into CeeLo, and CeeLo finishes the job. So... Booby first. Switch into Bayleaf. Switch into Octillery. Switch into they switch into Bulldor, and then I switch into Hatrim and then CeeLo. So, Booby, Octillery, CeeLo, Hatrim, Bayleaf. And then Roselia for good luck, I guess. Give everybody an Oranberry. Okay. And I believe this is the last fight before the gym leader. Double check that I'm leading with Booby. Thank you, Booby. Okay. Fake out to break the sturdy. Water pulse so I don't have to deal with any rock slides, bulldozers, or stealth rocks. Thank you, Booby. The other Graveler. The cooler Graveler. I might be stupid. It's just Bayleaf against that Graveler, right? Because it's gonna wild charge. Yes, okay, it's gonna wild charge. I switch in, I synthesis the first turn. I probably have to alternate synthesis and magical leaf. Owie. Oh, it goes first. That's right. Synthesizing the first turn is not worth it. Oh, it no longer goes first. Oranberry, synthesis. Okay, I might have just thrown. Rock Tomb does up to 30 damage. I need to be able to tank another Rock Tomb. So I need a synthesis. Boom. Use takedown. Okay, man. Magical leaf. Another magical leaf. In comes Lairon. Lairon's going to Iron Tail, presumably. It kind of doesn't matter whatever it clicks. Rock Slide. Because that also kills. Technically it's probably more worth it to go for the Aurora Beam just in case I get the attack drop first. Because it's not going to get one shot because it has Sturdy anyway. I did not get the attack drop. Bye-bye. And then Bulldor. And Rupert comes in. On the Stomping Tantrum. Owie. Here's one Psybeam. Maybe it confuses and he hits himself. No, sir. Now we switch in Bulb. Do it, Bulb. Is Stomping Tantrums. That's good, because I think Rock Slide has a chance to one-shot if it crits there. Let me make sure Rock Slide doesn't absolutely annihilate Bulb, just in case he dies. Or he doesn't die. 68 is the high roll. Brian does 46 to 55. How much damage has Boldor just taken? He's taken one Psybeam. It was not enough to put him in the yellow. Which means that it wasn't 36, it was either 34 or 33. We'll say 34. If he's healing 1/16 every turn, and it's rounded down, that's like 7. If he's healed to 41, and then 48. 46, 49, 51, 55. That is assuming that that only heals, No, why am I saying that it heals 7? It's not going to heal 7. That's 1/8. It's going to heal 4. Okay, Brian always kills. I'm a little silly. Die. They crit anyway. Let's go, Bulb. Okay. Now who's ready for 2 months of planning out the gym leader? Because, oh my god, this is a hell of a fight. And it's so bad without the monkey. No monkey. No elephant. It's so bad. Which 3 are dying today? Real. Unfortunately. There are definitely people dying. Oh my god. A Focus Sash Bisharp lead. Why the hell do they have a Bisharp? Because they're a rock gym. That's like close enough. Steel, rock. Steel is just like a kind of rock if you think about it and ignore maybe like 1 or 2 geologists. Oh no, this simulation is not giving Booby an item. I was gonna say if I don't give him an item, knockoff will do less damage, but nope, it just kills him even if he's... Oh my god, even if he's whatever. Whatever. Oh, he's Defiant. I was like, why does Intimidate make him do more damage? Thank you, Calculator, for knowing that that would happen. Because I would have forgot. This would be so much easier with the monkey. Where is my monkey? Where monkey? He's dead. He's gone. I actually, like, don't have anything to deal with step 1. This is crazy. Literally, Bisharp like one-shots everyone, no problem. Should have kept Brick Break. I have Brick Break. When would I have ever gotten rid of Brick Break? It doesn't matter if he's faster and one-shots you. I don't even get a chance to use Brick Break. I really, really, really wish Meditite did not get one shot. That would be so awesome and so cool. And was also faster. Somebody's gonna have to die to Bisharp, dude. He's the first guy. Masquerain is faster, but it triggers Intimidate. And does not two-shot in return. Do I have another rare candy? I don't know if I get another rare candy. Let me check. Route 116. Behind Rich Boy Dawson. Possible to permanently miss. Have we reached Route 116 yet? Where the hell is that? Is that this one? It is, okay. So, in order to get the rare candy, I need to go through two more battles. I think it's that one down there. My level cap is 25. Does Meditite evolve at level 26? That would be so clutch if it did. Man. $34! Oh, I could get a Floatzel. Booby? Booby evolution? Bigger Booby? Big Booby. That doesn't deal with the Bisharp, though. I don't think. Oh, wait, unless it's faster. It is 115 base speed. Even if it's a plus speed nature. As long as I'm faster and don't get one shot. Oh, I don't even need to worry about getting one shot because of Fake Out. It breaks his sturdy. Or his Focus Sash. Maybe I do have to level up Boopy. I could get a Crawdaunt. I think if Crawdaunt gets a move at level 26, that's the only way that that's helpful. He gets Night Slash and Razor Shell. Night Slash is helpful because there's a Lunatone and a Soul Rock in the back. I mean, so is Razor Shell, I guess. It's the same thing. But the Lunatone has weakness policy. Having a dark type, though, is pretty good against them. Yeah, the Lunatone is weakness policy, ancient power, stored power. Which means if you let it use moves for too long, it'll hit you with a really strong move. And if you hit it with a super effective move, it'll absolutely nuke you. So I have to kill it quickly, but not quickly at the same time. Crawdont or a Floatzel? Big Booby or Big Crab? Big Booby does solve the problem immediately of Bisharp. He cleanly kills the Bisharp. $105, $115. $85, $55, $50. 55, 55, 50. This one is also 85. It does look like maybe I want to evolve Booby. That might be the only way forward. That means I gotta do 2 more battles, though. I have to do 2 separate battles that aren't related to the gym. Which is risking everything. Oh my god. But I think it's the only real way forward. Because I can switch in Sealo on Zygarde. And that'll tank a hit with Oranberry and then one-shot him in return. Aurorus will come out. It'll use Power Gem. Actually, it could use anything, because it's... Is it risking more than a confirmed death? I don't know. I don't know what the teams are. One is an Oricorio, a Brionne with only Echoed Voice, Metronome, and a Liquid Voice, and then a Whimsicott. And one is a Komala, and a... Oh, that's right, and a Gyarados with only Dragon Rage. So, maybe. Hello, Yaz. I'm just gonna call you Yaz. Can you give your opinion? Go ahead. I am open to all opinions because maybe one of them will help me win. You're cooked, it seems. I might be. Entirely possible. But there's only one way to truly find out. And that's to die trying. You're lacking the fighting type for both for Aurorus and Bisharp. I sure am. That's why I'm thinking about getting the rare candy in the route to... Because Floatzel would get Brick Break then. And that'll at least deal with Bisharp, because Floatzel's Fake Out plus Brick Break kills him. But then I don't have any fighting type to deal with Aurorus. And it would be very helpful to have one. I wish Meditite was capable of doing anything without instantly dying. But he just does not have that dog in him. Floatzel doesn't take damage from the Bishop though. Is he able to switch into Aurorus? Not really. Kind of all of Aurorus's moves deal a lot of damage to him. He's not exactly a tanky individual. And he also doesn't one-shot... Oh my god. He also doesn't one-shot Aurorus in return. Yeah, I guess when he switches in with Fake Out, it's better odds, but it's not guaranteed. I'd have to switch him in beforehand, because he can't tank any move and then also a discharge. So it's literally just gambling. I have to sack someone to get Floatzel in, but even if I do that, unless they can also do damage, it's not guaranteed. But it does mean that if I get Floatzel in... Oh, you know what? Wait, I'm calculating his stats with his improved base stat total, but I'm not leveling him up. How much HP does he have? 100? It's still not guaranteed. Damn. I could max out his attack IVs. Because I believe that's only one heart scale, and I have a heart scale. That would mean still that I essentially have to... Well, I don't have to sack somebody to get him in, but it is risking it all on a crit. It'd be much safer to sack somebody if I can't get him to body slam. Actually, I think Power Gem doesn't kill him either. Yeah, okay. Only discharge kills with a crit. And if I max out his attack IVs with the heart scale, and then I also use the rare candy on him. But the problem is, so Aurorus is going to be sent out third. CeeLo is going to be out. Because it's going to be Floatzel, he's going to deal with Bisharp. Zygarde is going to come in. Yeah, because he's faster. Zygarde is going to come in. He's going to... I'm going to have to switch to CeeLo. You sack to get Floatzel in there anyway. He always wins with Fake Out, Brick Break, Aqua Jet. I mean, with Max IVs, he always wins with Brick Break. Just solo. He's faster, so... Then he won't have to take any damage without needing to max IVs. But I'm risking Discharge, and Discharge crit kills him, and Discharge paralysis is inconvenient. I would mean I have to give him a Cherry Berry. Do you value the Pokemon or the heart scales more? I don't know yet. I imagine that Floatzel's useful for at least a little bit longer. But I don't know for sure. Having him one-shot with using the heart scale also does mean that he's full HP for the rest of the fight, so far. If I'm sacking a Pokemon to send him in. If not, it means that if he's at, he's still at, like, decent HP. Might be worth to max IVs because if you lose Floatzel to randomness, it'll be detrimental. Yeah, that's also true. And this game has been throwing a lot of untimely crits at me this session. Okay, I think we'll... At the very least, we'll get the rare candy, because either way, it looks like I need it to deal with Bisharp. So that means that we have to plan against this team. Starts with an Oricorio. Fake Out can do 9 damage. Water Pulse can do 32. That leaves you at 41. Or... that deals 41. That leaves you at 33. Aqua Jet does not deal 33. If I get 2 low rolls, I'm losing Weasel, which I do not want to do. Oh, I guess I could just use Octillery. Do you know about the color system on the calc? I do not. I don't even have the slightest clue as to what that means. There's a button just below your box. Color coding, show. Speed border Oko quarter. Or speed border Oko color. Okay. Do you have the explanation? Hard counter, walls, always Okos, my Oko might get Oko'd, always gets Oko'd. Both sides Oko each other, both sides might Oko each other. Always Okos but may get Oko'd, might Oko but always gets Okos. Cool, that's helpful. So yeah, lead with artillery. In comes Brion. At this point, I'll have taken about half my health. If you click auto refresh, it refreshes every time you click another Pokemon of the opposing team. Okay, cool. Switch into Roselia. Thank you for that. Roselia wins that, switch in. Then... Actually, does Brion come in second against the Octillery? Octillery gets outsped by Whimsicott, so Whimsicott comes out. Okay. I switch in Beedrill on the energy ball. And I poison jab, poison jab. Yeah, okay. Then Brion comes out and I switch into Roselia and I deal with it. Okay, so that means I need Octillery, Roselia, Beedrill. I'll bring Weasel, just because Fake Out Aqua Jet is good in an emergency. I'll bring... Let's see. I'll bring Masquerain in case I need to switch in on the Whimsicott for some reason. And I'll bring CeeLo just in case. So, Weasel, Masquerain, Roserade, Beedrill, CeeLo, Octillery. Leading with Octillery. I need Beedrill instead of Hatchrim. And I need Masquerain instead of Bayleaf. I'm not going to give Octillery a berry because the Oricorio might just eat it with Pluck. The next Pokemon was Brion, who I just switch in Roselia against, and that's no problem. And then Whimsicott, who I switch in Beedrill against, and that's also no problem. But I will give Beedrill the Oran Berry just on the off chance that he gets like crit twice or something. Okay. Here we go. Oricorio. Pluck. Octazooka. It got the one hit. That's very nice. Whimsicott. In comes Beedrill on the energy ball. Poison Jab. Oh, I guess I should have given it a Chesto Berry in case it lands the Grass Whistle. But I did bring, oh my goodness, Sniper critical hit that one-shots it. All risk removed. Thank you. It's like the first critical hit that actually maybe did something in my favor. This session, anyway. Twired. Crit me with the first echoed voice. Did no damage. Oh my god. That was just 3 crits in a row. That was Beedrill's Poison Jab critting. That was Brion's Echoed Voice critting. That was Roselia's Magical Leaf critting. He's just trading crits back and forth. Okay, now I have to deal with a Dragon Rage Gyarados. Good, get them out of the cycle before the gym. I want them on my side. Okay, Komala first. I need to... I could use Masquerain, and Masquerain does eat 3. If only Hatchrim was a fairy type. Not yet. Unfortunately. You'll have to fight 2 trainers consecutively to get the candy. Is that right? Do the trees extend that far? Hold on, let me look at that route again. Because if it is, that's a hell of an ask. Can't I walk into the way? No, I can't, huh? I knew they were side by side, but I thought that this path was one wider and I could have gone under him on this side and not have to deal with the back-to-back. That's... oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I can give them potions and stuff in between at least. But that means that I have to use the same team. which is not ideal. I can also switch the lead in that time, but that's rough. Well, thank you for pointing that out, because I would have just made a fool of myself right then. Hello. Welcome in. Plus double battle. Hard double battle, to be honest. Yeah, last time, my first attempt, I did get unlucky, but I also misplayed, and was just unlucky on the misplay. I lost 5 of my Pokemon in that same double battle. So I'm not looking forward to it. I can get why. Yeah. It's brutal. Using Masquerain here is like a 2% chance for him to die against the Komala. If I give him a Cherry Berry, it means that he can tank 1 paralysis. But if he fails the 3-hit KO, he's likely to get 3-hit KO'd in return. Which is unideal. I could always switch in Weasel and hit him with Fake Out Aqua Jet to finish him off in that event. Then Gyarados comes out, and I don't really know what to do about that. A Citrus Berry, Intimidate, Dragon Rage Gyarados. I need to switch somebody in on that. And I don't have an electric type. Oh my goodness. Okay, I do have Rock Blast as a TM still. Do I have any people who can like proficiently even who could proficiently even use that against the Gyarados? Octillery gets it, doesn't he? If I give him an Oran Berry, does he get it? He does. Okay, if I give him an Oran Berry, and I give him Rock Blast, that only does about half, if it does 3 hits. It does have a chance to one-shot at 5 hits. But that still doesn't look very good. Hold on, I thought I just updated my exports. Did I just put Monferno back in the regular box? No, he's in the right box. Okay. This is a difficult scenario. I don't think anybody else learns Rock Blast. Unless CeeLo does for some reason. Alright, I guess it's easier to look Rock Blast. Yeah, no. But if nobody learns Rock Blast, It's just Octillery, so I could switch Octillery in with an Oranberry, have him use Rock Blast, go for that chance at a kill, if it goes absolutely right. Because at this point, I have to risk everything anyway. Oh no, it's gonna heal with the Citrus Berry first. Okay, so... I could switch in Beedrill. Give it an Oranberry. Have it... Is it more worth it to eat its Citrus Berry, or is it more worth it to risk, or to try and get poison? If a Citrus Berry heals 25% of its health, poison would end up doing more if I'm really lucky. Eating the Citrus Berry is like the guarantee. That does 14 damage, so that leaves him with 69 health. If I switch into Octillery, and I Rock Blast, it can kill him at 4. It pretty much for sure kills him at 5, or it does guarantee kill him at 5. I could switch in Buizel and get a fake out in. But that means that I need Buizel for the next fight, which is probably not great. Okay, I think above all else, first I do need to teach Octillery Rock Blast. And then I just need a bunch of insurance based on how many times Rock Blast hits. So I give you an Oranberry for sure. And you already have Oranberries. And then I need to decide who else comes along for the ride. We'll say that Beedrill and Octillery are enough to take care of Gyarados because I'll have other Pokemon. And it kinda doesn't matter what other Pokemon as long as they can tank 2 Dragon Ranges with an Oranberry. Or hell, even without an Oranberry in CeeLo's case. But that does mean that the next... So it's Simipour and Purugly lead. Okay, so it is, yeah, it is split like that. That's right. And the Purugly is Fake Out, Hypnosis, Fake Tears, Super Fang. That's right. I remember. Simipour is Water Pledge. That did a lot of damage to me last time because it crit. I can use Beedrill to try and one-shot Sneasel because he has a Focus Sash. But I would need Pin Missile to hit 3 times. But that's for Sneasel. The rest of them... Okay, so... I need an answer to Simipour. Which I believe is Roselia. I could bring Meditite for this fight to bait out moves with Detect. Because I think it will target Meditite with Fake Out. And then either it'll target it with Water Pledge or it'll use Icy Wind. And that first turn I can Detect and then I can use Magical Leaf. Which does have the chance to knock it into Torrent range. Or is it guaranteed? It is guaranteed, okay. I guess I could absorb the first turn. In case it does Icy Wind. So absorb does at most 42. And that would leave it with 32 health. Which does not put it in Torrent range. And then I can Magical Leaf it the next turn. But I would need to switch out Meditite. Because he gets obliterated. Probably by Super Fang Water Pledge, I think. I could switch in Bayleaf into that and he'll live. But that would mean that I'm switching in now. That would bring up Masquerain. And that'd be Masquerain into... That is Masquerain, right? They're on the... Yeah. Into 2 grass types when it has Air Cutter. Which is some pretty fat value it can get off of every turn. If I don't switch out both of them. I guess I could bring in Octillery. Oh, this is so difficult. I do need Octillery on the team because he's necessary for the previous one. Who is necessary for the previous one? Masquerain. Oh, it's doubles. That's why the damage is off. Yeah. Masquerain is needed. Octillery is needed. Beedrill is needed. In this one, I want to lead with Roselia and Meditite to see if I can bait it. That's 4 Pokemon. If I'm bringing in Bayleaf to tank stuff, that's 5. I could try and switch in Beedrill on the incoming Ice Beam, but that leaves it open to Air Cutter. And that means that Beedrill is not in perfect health to tank and a hit from Sneasel. Let's see. So, first turn is Roselia and Meditite. They both target Meditite. Meditite uses Detect. Roselia uses Absorb into Simipour. Or Simipour uses Icy Wind. And that damage pretty much gets mitigated by Absorb. Masquerain comes in the turn after, because there's still another turn where I switch into Bayleaf, and Bayleaf tanks a Water Pledge, or an Icy Wind, and a Super Fang probably. Does Roselia tank a Super Fang and an Icy Wind, just in case it goes into him? Yes. Then Simipour dies. Masquerain comes out and it likely Ice Beams the Roselia. It might Ice Beam the Bayleaf. If I put Roselia in the first slot, it'll Ice Beam Roselia, I believe. Me back. Welcome back. I'm still hitting my head against the wall. Am I winning? No. No, I'm not. I have to... In order to win against the gym battle, I need to get an item. But the item is only obtainable if you do 2 difficult battles back to back instead of doing them one at a time because of the way that the NPCs are positioned. So I have to construct a team that can beat both battles. I can heal in between them, but I can't change my team. And the second battle is so difficult even just on its own. But it's the only way I can ever have a chance at doing the gym leader. Doing a great job pushing that rock up a mountain. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just hoping that this isn't where it falls back down. Or at least get a little bit closer. This is like where it fell back down last time. That's boring. I don't want to push it up to the same spot every time before it falls down. At least like randomize it a little bit. I don't even know how I'm going to deal with Sneasel. He hits so hard. Do I have to kill a Pokemon in this battle in order to win against Roxanne? Maybe I have to kill Meditite. Reminds me of when I kept feeling my neat streamer achievements. Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be just as many restarts, except each attempt takes like 10 hours instead of like 30 minutes. Oh my god. I think I do have to kill Meditite here in the first turn when they, or not first turn, in the second turn. Because then I can send in somebody for free into the Masquerain. Into that slot, at least. I don't have to switch Bayleaf into it to tank stuff and then switch him immediately. Growlithe can two-shot the Masquerain. It does mean that, oh, Growlithe gets intimidated in that case. Which means he does not two-shot the Masquerain. But he does three-shot the Masquerain. And the Masquerain probably wants to use Ice Beam into Roserade. Or to Roselia. Which means I have a chance. Keep Purugly out. Oh, but what's Purugly doing? Purugly is Super Fanging. Or Hypnosising. At any point, Purugly can Hypnosis, and this whole thing goes out the window. If it hits. My win condition is Purugly just using Super Fang every turn, I think. I could fish for a double detect. Which would be quite funny. But I guess what does that accomplish? I think I want Meditite dead on that turn, actually. Oh my god. I have to get so lucky to do this fight well. And losing Metatite is so bad because then I don't have a fighting type at all anymore. Wow, Shallows is kind of tanky against all of these moves. Hmm. Surprised Metatite made it this far. I didn't even catch him super long ago. Hatchrim does have life do. Is that ever useful? Do I ever need a 25% heal on me and my ally? Is there ever a turn where they tank not that much damage? Probably not. Metatite will become a beast eventually. Yeah, well, that's only if just Run makes it anywhere. And it's looking like the win condition for Roxanne's gym is to get the rare candy. And it's looking like the win condition for this fight is to kill Metatite. At least win condition number 1. Auxiliary, save me, please. Do anything. He does not. Beedrill. Okay, Roselia, I think, yeah, Roselia Metatite lead. Roselia does absorb into Simipour. Metatite uses Detect. Roselia uses Magical Leaf into Simipour. And Metatite dies. He tries to Force Palm Perugly, just in case that works, I guess. Masquerain comes out on the turn where I also send in Growlithe. And I try to have Growlithe kill Masquerain. Roselia is maybe at risk of being ice beamed, so I think I have to switch into Octillery. I'll switch into... I think I'd switch into Octillery. I think that baits a Giga Drain. Or I switch back into Roselia. Do I just switch back and forth while Growlithe takes care of Masquerain? Sneasel comes out. I don't even really know what to do with a Sneasel. I need Beedrill in. But Beedrill needs to not be at 1 health. I guess if it's just Sneasel, I don't need Beedrill specifically, because Pin Missile isn't necessary to break the sash, because I have another dude to break the sash, and everybody's slower than Sneasel, so it's not like I'm getting a turn. But I can always switch in Beedrill, because without an Oranberry, he does live every attack. Growlithe is -1 in this scenario, but he probably two-shots Sneasel. Octillery at this point will have hopefully have used his Oranberry. There it is. Could switch into him. And then I just have Growlithe and his compatriots deal with Sneasel. Depending on who he attacks, I switch out. This is so scuffed. This is unbelievably scuffed. But my team is Octillery, Beedrill, Meditite, Masquerain, Growlithe, and Roselia. Right, because I lead Roselia and Meditite this time. Meditite loses. He dies. I have to switch in Growlithe. Growlithe gets rid of Masquerain. Per ugly. They fight per ugly. Sneasel comes in. Yeah, and for the previous guy, I just need Masquerain, Octillery, and Beedrill. Octillery, Beedrill, Meditite, Masquerain, Growlithe, Roselia. Okay. For the first fight, I'm actually giving Masquerain a Cherry Berry. Then I need to give everybody else an Oranberry. Meditite instead of CeeLo. Growlithe instead of Booby. Alright, this is either the end of me, or we clutch it out like crazy. Okay. Lead. Masquerade. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. That's about that's gonna happen like turn 1. Okay. Alright. Alright. I didn't buy potions, did I? I think it's over. Already. I kind of forgot that this relies on me healing in between the fight. And I think I have like 2 potions, maybe. Oh, I can't even check yet. Oh, I can still use the orange berries to heal, though. That's just scuffed as hell. Okay, paralyzed on the first body slam. That's what we brought the cherry berry for. On the second one, too? Oh, bro. Everything according to plan, never mind. Oh my god. What do you mean on the second one, too? That's okay. This is recoverable. That's so annoying, though. Oh my god. It's recoverable, but it's not guaranteed because anybody who switches in has a chance to still be paralyzed. I need Beedrill and I need Octillery at full health. So, Growlithe, if you switch in and you Intimidate on the Body Slam. Fire Fang does 21 to 25 damage. How low is this? That is a third. Okay. Growlithe. Oh, wait. I just switched in Growlithe without checking the speed. He is slower. I think with Oranberry, he's not guaranteed to die to 2 body slams. Because he effectively has 77 health. Here, let's see. He tanked a body slam off screen. He has 36 health. So he always... That was a high roll body slam, I think. Okay, that's okay, because turning in Growlithe would have probably been necessary to save this regardless, because of the Intimidate. Because now you're -1. Body Slam is still a guaranteed 2-hit KO, but you do have an Oranberry. And you can switch in... Okay, I think maybe I can just switch in Roselia. I think that prevents Roselia from dying to a crit. Not if they get paralyzed. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, Body Slam is a roll to kill. It's a 25% chance to kill. Actually, wait, you're right. It was only 2, it was only 1 Intimidate. I forgot that Kamala was intimidated twice. Because of Masquerade. You're so right. We still got this. It's okay. It's not a roll to kill. Well, I mean, it still is, because what if he gets crit? But that doesn't happen. Oranberry. And the magical leaf comes out. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Worst possible way that that plays out without losing anybody. But now I switch in Colorado. He gets Dragon Raged. It does 40 damage. He heals up. And he shoots a Rock Blast after getting Dragon Raged again. And we pray that it kills. Two hits? Two. 2 out of 5. Okay. Worst possible roll ever. They're like 2 low damage hits too. Oh my god. Send in Beedrill. Beedrill has the same thing happen. Don't gamble, kids. Okay, it has... Beedrill was supposed to come in first to get rid of its Citrus Berry, but at this point this doesn't even mean anything. It has a Citrus Berry. I think my win condition is Poison Jab critting. Either that, or I Poison Jab, I switch into it gets the poison, I switch into Meditite, and I spam Detect. Either way, it's a Poison Jab here. Please, Pedro, please, I beg of you. Please clutch this out in some way, shape, or form. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. He did it. He clutched it. What a goat. Well, finally. I just needed the one win. No time to waste 1,000,000 orange berries because I forgot to buy potions. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. 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 Oh my Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, now we go again. Roselia into the first slot. Give everybody but Beedrill and Oranberry, I think. Because Beedrill will get one shot by Sneasel if he's holding the Oranberry. Okay. 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 Fight 2. Here we go. Absorb into Simipour. Detect with Meditite. Hypothetically, they both... Yep. Okay, there's one target. Icy Wind. That's okay. I heal up all the damage of Icy Wind. Or most of it, anyway. I think it's not exact. We Magical Leaf. We Force Palm. We say goodbye to Meditite, probably. Or not. Okay. Or another Icy Wind and a Super Fang into Roselia. Interesting. Okay, Masquerain comes out. Now, I'm assuming Masquerain Air Cutters here. Does that kill Growlithe with the Super Fang? No, it doesn't. Okay. Meditite stays in. I don't want to kill the Purugly yet. Because I want Sneasel to come out by himself. I think Purugly might Super Fang into Meditite, because that does more damage than Super Fanging into Roselia. And then Masquerain is going to Air Cutter. Air Cutter is a worst case scenario, so if I'm planning around that, I'll be fine. I think I want to... Does Masquerain have a Lumberry? It does. Okay. Do I detect this turn? Do I Seismic Toss? Growlithe isn't being intimidated, unlike like I thought he was going to, but he isn't. Which means Fire Fang does 42 to 50 damage. If I get really lucky with the Seismic Toss into Masquerain and a Fire Fang into it, it one-shots. But I guess that's assuming that Purugly doesn't help kill Meditite, which it will. So I can't Seismic Toss it this turn. If I'm assuming Air Cutter, Meditite is providing no value on the field right now, so if I'm assuming Air Cutter, I pretty much always want Meditite dead. So I'm switching Roselia into Growlithe, and I'm letting Meditite die. So I can switch in Masquerain? I will, on the off chance that Meditite survives, I will Confusion? I guess I'll just Seismic Toss. Because the Confusion is going to be cured by the Lumberry immediately. Defiant, but that doesn't matter because your only attacking move is Fake Out. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's fine though. Even if it crits. As long as it doesn't freeze. Oh my god! A crit and a freeze? It just succeeded in a 16% chance and a 10% chance. Oh my god. Meditite, can you just die already? Okay. Okay, oh my god, dude, are you kidding me? Actual worst case scenario. Maybe Meditite is him? I don't want Meditite to be him. Is that odd dang it number 4 or 5? It's odd dang it like number 10 at this point, dude. Oh my god. A crit and a freeze, dude. Okay. Aw, dang it, counter. It'd break with how many times I'm hitting it here. In this one fight alone. Oh my god, that's crazy! It's actually something like a 2% probability for both of those to happen at the same time, man. The same damn... Just kill the damn Meditite, dude. Okay, I think... Now it's gonna want to Air Cutter, because that kills Growlithe. And it's trying to do that instead of kill Meditite, because I guess it just also kills Meditite, probably. It's not even guaranteed to. Watch Meditite survive that one. Am I killing Growlithe here? That's the question. It's really unfortunate to kill Growlithe. I would have liked to traded him for Hisuian, but I need to win this, and I know Growlithe is not going to be helpful against Roxanne. Does Growlithe live how many Giga Drains does Growlithe live? Because if I switch in Octillery on the Air Cutter, that does very little damage, but then it puts him at threat of being Giga Drained. How much does Giga Drain do to Growlithe? Up to 15. So he can live 1. I'm really gonna give up the chance to get the SS inflate. If I die here, I give up the chance to get him anyway. Does Octillery have even health? He has odd health, so Super Fang is not going to proc an Oranberry. Which means that Super Fang plus a Giga Drain would kill, because Brugly is faster, yeah. And I definitely, there's no way I don't need Octillery. Who else do I have? Roselia, Beedrill, Masquerain. How much damage does Air Cutter do to the other? How much damage does Air Cutter do Masquerain? Quite a bit. But it can live 2 Air Cutters with the Oranberry. But it's not gonna Air Cutter again, it's gonna Ice Beam. But if I keep it alive for... but if it's Air Cuttering this turn, it's killing Meditite. Okay, if it Air Cutters this turn, Meditite is dead, Growlithe is dead. If I just leave both of them in. I could switch in. I don't know. Do I have to keep Meditite alive? I think, okay. If I detect this turn, and it Air Cutters, it's going to hit Growlithe and Meditite. If I detect with Meditite this turn, and I switch Growlithe into Masquerain, Air Cutter is going to no longer be the move it wants to use because it'll want to Ice Beam Masquerain. Which means that I can switch into Octillery that turn. Meditite can Seismic Toss the Masquerain. And then it'll try to Giga Drain the Octillery, and I switch into Growlithe, and Meditite Seismic Tosses the Masquerain again, and then Masquerain dies. And then I just need to deal with Purugly, and then Sneasel comes out. I think that's genuinely... I think my win condition is literally keeping Meditite alive. Are you kidding me? It's also Air Cutter getting a high enough roll here to trigger an Oranberry so it doesn't see a kill with Air Cutter, so then it uses Ice Beam the next turn. It's also me being right about literally any of these moves at all. I don't know what the hell Purugly's gonna do. I think it's gonna Super Fang Meditite because it saw it did more damage than it did on Growlithe. But who knows? Maybe it just... Okay, it does Super Fang Meditite. And it does Air Cutter. It crits. It crits! Oh my god. Okay. Now I just have to gamble on it using Ice Beam over Air Cutter. Because now it's not guaranteed. Oh my god, man. And Meditite is asleep. And air cutters. Okay. Okay, Meditite is dead. Bring in probably B-Drill. Why? But oh my god, it crits! Are you serious? It literally just crit last turn with Ice Beam. And it froze. Is that not enough? What more do you need, man? How much fucking luck do you need to actually win this fight? Why does it have to do this to me? Masquerain is... okay. It's gonna want a Giga Drain Octillery. Because it sees that that does more damage than an Air Cutter on B-Drill. So if I send in B-Drill... and I switch Octillery into the Growlithe. But then Purugly's gonna Super Fang it, isn't it? If I send in Growlithe in this slot, it's gonna see... wait, how much health did Growlithe have? 21. Literally everything, both Bug Buzz and Air Cutter kill. So it's probably gonna Air Cutter. But it's gonna want to kill the Growlithe. Purugly is going to Super Fang the Octillery, most likely, which is going to deal a hefty chunk of damage. But Octillery lives that in conjunction with the Air Cutter that it may or may not tank. So I send in Growlithe. I plan for him to die. He's going to get targeted probably by Air Cutter. I try to use Rock Blast on Masquerain because I know that that's going to kill regardless. Octillery should theoretically live. He'll be really low. Then I need to send in somebody. We need to kill Purugly the next turn. I need to know which slot Purugly is not Super Fanging into. Because then I need to switch in B-Drill on the turn that Purugly dies. So Sneasel dies. And I probably have to make peace with a third person dying. Because Sneasel's still gonna get a turn in. And the only person he doesn't absolutely destroy is Octillery, but Octillery's planning on getting Super Fanged at his health. Which is going to bring him to 28, which is going to bring him to 38, actually, because the Oran Berry is going to trigger. Which means he won't die, maybe. So I just need Octillery to not be Super Fanged. But my plan relies on him being in the fight. But he can switch in on the turn that Sneasel attacks. So I for sure need to send in Growlithe again. Growlithe is gonna die. I would say unless he gets crazy lucky, but I don't even know what luck allows him to survive here. Octillery uses Rock Blast on Masquerain. Growlithe dies. Fake Tears on... Oh no. If that... Okay, wait, it's Bug Buzz into Growlithe. Okay. Whew. Doesn't matter. If it was Fake Tears Air Cutter, it would have been bad. But it's not. Because I would have made Air Cutter do a lot of damage, and that would have thrown everything off. Okay. Now I need to kill Brugly. I need to ensure Brugly Super Fangs Octillery one time, I think. Maybe? No, I can just switch him out right now, actually. And we'll kill Brugly. I don't know which one of these does the most damage. It's +4 now. Yeah, but it has no attacking moves outside of Super Fang, so we're okay. Air Cutter. It's just getting really, really angry. Super Fang is gonna crit and do 75% of my health instead of 50. Oh wait, no, Perugly was low this turn. I completely forgot. So I need to know who Sneasel is targeting right now. Because I switch in I need to switch in Octillery on the person he's targeting. Because he kills both of them. With whatever move, it doesn't even matter. I guess preferably not knockoff, so whatever Octillery tanks he can use is Oranberry still. And I need to switch Beedrill into the slot he's not targeting. Double battles. In double battles, the AI will calculate a score for each of its moves and then choose the highest scoring move plus target. Double battle, the AI never switches. If it's a double battle, the moves are more likely if they spread. If it's not a double battle, that's not for this double battle. That's for weakness policy. That's for if it wants to hit its ally. That's for coaching. And we're back at the top. So, I don't remember if it targets the Pokemon it's across from or the Pokemon that's just first in your list. I'm pretty sure it's the Pokemon that it's across from. This is... okay. There's just objectively a right and a wrong answer here. If it's the Pokemon it's across from, since it's Crisscross in Pokemon Emerald, I have to switch Masquerain out into Octillery. If not, I have to switch Roselia out. If it's just the first Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it's the Pokemon it's across from. But maybe that changes because now it's like a pseudo double battle and not a real one. But there's only one way to find out. Damn. That's not the right slot. Okay. Somebody else is dying. Because now he's going to see the kill on Beedrill. And he is going to want to... I don't know, throw any move into Beedrill slot because they all kill except for Brick Break. And I only have Pokemon that are weak to Ice-type moves in the bag. So I have to pick Roselia or Masquerain to die here. How vital is Masquerain for Roxanne? Because I think I would want, or not, how vital is Roselia for Roxanne? Because I think I would want to keep Masquerain long term, but Roselia might be a key player in actually defeating Roxanne. Because ideally, Floatzel deals with Bisharp, you come out, CeeLo deals with you. Whenever Aurorus comes out, I think somebody has to die, and then Floatzel deals with you, just into like quick short term. Roselia does not win against Caracosta. Roselia does not win against Lunatone or Solrock. It would be pretty effective at revenge killing them, but that's assuming that, like, that's ever gonna happen. I mean, Masquerain isn't really helpful into any of them either. Speed die. Roselia doesn't win against Caracosta. What a fraud. It's because Roselia has, or Caracosta has a Rindo berry. And so the grass type, so Magical Leaf doesn't one-shot. And then Zen Headbutt from it one-shots. Doesn't win against Lunatone because Lunatone has weakness policy and is faster. So it uses Ancient Power one turn, Stored Power the next, and then it dies. And Solrock is just faster and one-shots it. Aurorus is a speed tie and one-shots it, while it does like nothing against it. It doesn't... It gets very little done against Zygarde, and it gets nothing done against Bisharp. Solid Rock Rindo is kind of cringe. Yeah. Okay, I think... Oh my god. Oh, it sucks to lose Roselia right before a Rock-type gym, but I guess... If it doesn't help, it doesn't help. Because now I switch to Roselia on you. And we Rock Blast. Bye-bye, Roselia. 07. Ooh! That's also not good. Another 2-hit Rock Blast. Could you throw any harder? Okay, well, if we're talking long term, I 100% want Beedrill more than I want Masquerain. Damn, though, are you serious? He's not getting any pizza party. He's so... Oh my god. Actually, like, the string of the unluckiest events possible, dude. Oh my god. Could not have gone worse. '07 Masquerain. '07 Horus. Colorado, you let your friend die. It's your own incompetence that killed him. Bye-bye, all intimidate. Yep. All for the rare candy, but we got it. Ooh. Does not feel good. Aw, dang it. 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 Okay. Literally everybody died besides Auxiliary and Beedrill. A crit freeze ice beam is crazy though. It was the exact recipe for it to all go wrong right then. Literally could not have gone worse. Oh god, my box is so ass right now too. Box 1 is looking a little empty. Yeah, there's a mass grave next door. Oh wait, that's the heart scale. Rare candy. Alright, booby. Booby is how we win this though. Your booby has evolved into Floatzel. And now we have to give it max attack. Thank you. Okay. Now Booby is strong. Booby is very strong. I might need to... I might need to see if I need a Pokemon from the next area. We'll see how easy the rest of the trainers are on that route. I believe there's 3? Damn. There's 4. No, there's like 5. That's so many. Okay, let's try running this without that then. Because they're not super helpful over there. But it's not nothing. Okay. Focus Sash Brick Break. Bisharp gets annihilated. In comes Zygarde. I switch into CeeLo. I use Aurora Beam. CeeLo is gone. Or not CeeLo, Zygarde is gone. Aurora's comes in. Aurora's wants to Power Gem or Discharge. This is where I probably need to kill somebody so Booby can switch in and kill the Auroras. Um... Question is, do I kill Shellos or Corfish? I guess we find out which one of them is probably coming with maybe both of them are? I don't know. We'll see which one is maybe necessary for the rest of the fight. Assuming Booby comes in on the Auroras just fine. It one-shots it with Break Break. Does Caracosta get sent in? Yeah, I believe it does. Caracosta gets sent in. It wants to Ancient Power. Booby is full health here. But I might want him full health so we can deal with Soul Rock. Because Soul Rock is kind of scary. Caracosta. Kind of looks like Octillery can switch in with an Oran Berry and get rid of it. If it eats an Ancient Power, and then it eats either Zen Headbutt or Ancient Power. Probably Ancient Power because it considers that like a setup move or something, and so it'll go for it for the boosts. As long as it doesn't get any boosts. Obviously, if it gets boosts from Ancient Power, where somebody else is dying. Somebody unexpected is dying. But if they do, we can send in Bayleaf, and Bayleaf can Magical Leaf or something. Lunatone. Okay, assuming Octillery wins that. Wait, one Ancient Power does at worst 27. It switches on that. It does 27 again. That's 54. It gets one Octazooka off. Assuming we get the 2-hit KO, because I think we just have to rely on that. And then maybe Octillery is the one that has to die in that scenario. Unless I want to try switching in Bayleaf. But Bayleaf, I think, will only win if it stalls out for a million turns. And that is risking every possible Ancient Power. It is only 10% chance, so maybe it's fine. It's also not guaranteed to use... Well, I think it is guaranteed to use Ancient Power if they're the same damage. How are they the same damage on Bayleaf and Octillery? He does not have the same attack and special attack. I guess their defenses are just the same. Octillery's special defense is 1 higher, but that doesn't change anything. Is there any items that I can get that are like weirdly clutch right now? Past the cut tree. No. All the gems are way later, I think. Also, no, none of those held items. A berry tree, maybe? That gives me like an actually good berry. No. Unless citrus berry is obtainable, which I don't think it is. Man. It does say citrus berries at Route 115. It's Route 115, this one. Yeah, it is. Okay. So that's a no. And this is Route 104. And the routes to the left, you need surf. And this one's Route 116. And citrus berries are not here. I believe those are Rost berries. Or something else. I don't know. $116. Yeah, they're Rost berries. So I don't need those. So, oh, you know what? I'm not considering the fact that Magic Leaf does only this much damage the first time. Because it's pretty much guaranteed to 2-hit KO, actually. So if I switch in on an Ancient Power, I Synthesis until it's... I switch in on an Ancient Power, I use a Magical Leaf. The Oran Berry triggers, I just use another Magical Leaf. And it's dead. Okay. Okay, assuming we're back here. Okay, Floatzel deals with the Auroras. Bayleaf deals with Caracosta. Lunatone, what the? Lunatone comes in. It's also using Ancient Power. I could switch into Octillery. Use Rock Blast. See how much damage that gets. Send in Floatzel. He Fake Outs, he Aqua Jets. That won't kill though. Oh my god. Nobody deals any damage to this guy, and I don't have any statuses. Nobody deals damage that doesn't, like, one-shot it. And I don't want to rely on Rock Blast hitting like 5 times because I just relied on it hitting more than 2 times and it failed both. Not exactly feeling confident about it. If Caracosta comes in, then hello, Z Phosphorus of 43 Maculatus. It's a very long username. It's going. I'm currently trying to see if my team can win against Roxanne with as minimal casualties as possible. I know. I figured. Because I just suffered a lot of untimely casualties. I have a very small pool of Pokemon for being at Roxanne already. And I think there's a chance that maybe 2 Pokemon will have to die in this fight. And it'll probably be Corphish and Shellos. Lunatone is the most run killer here. Yeah, I'm trying to dance around him. It's very difficult. I think I have to, use Shellos against him to sacrifice. Switch him in on an Ancient Power. Use Water Pulse. I get obliterated by his weakness policy, Stored Power. I switch in Floatzel. Floatzel uses Fake Out. Floatzel uses Aqua Jet. Wait, does a high roll of that even work? If we get... Let's do low first, because I think low is like guaranteed not to work, because that'll bring it to 57. 51. 40, 38. So, high rolls of that. We'll go mid-high rolls, just like 32. 32 on the Water Pulse. 7, that's 39. And then Aqua Jet. 39, 44. That is also not enough. I need like absolute high rolls for sacrificing Shellos to work. Unless somehow the Stored Power doesn't kill, but something tells me that it will. That's not how that works. That was the wrong one. Yeah. Does Crab do more damage? Oh, you know what? I guess it does. But the problem is I can't switch him in. Calamity music's so good. Hell yeah. Crabulon's theme. Because Corphish does more damage, but I can switch Shellos in on an Ancient Power, but Corphish just dies to 2 Ancient Powers. Was Octillery used earlier? Thank you, Z Phosphorus, for the follow. I appreciate it. Because I don't think... I didn't have to use Octillery yet. He is slower. I can switch him in on the ancient power. I can use Octazooka because he'll throw out 2 ancient powers. Then I'll switch in somebody to immediately die. And then I will switch into Floatzel, and Floatzel will kill Lunatone. And then Floatzel will deal with Soul Rock. So I need a lead with Floatzel. I need CeeLo in the back. I need Octillery. I need Bayleaf. I need Corphish, and I need Shellos. And Corphish and Shellos are both dying. I'll be left with with 6 Pokemon after this. Zygarde dies to Ice Shard. I don't have Ice Shard. I have CeeLo with Aurora Beam, which kills it no problem. CeeLo switches in and does fine. And I have Floatzel with Fake Out Brick Break to kill Bisharp. So I lead Floatzel. That gets rid of Bisharp. Zygarde comes in, I switch into CeeLo. CeeLo gets rid of Zygarde. Aurorus comes in, I switch into either Corphish or Shellos for them to die. And then I switch into Floatzel once they do, and then I Brick Break just to keep Floatzel at full health. Caracosta comes in, I believe, because it sees that he kills him faster, and they're all slower than Floatzel. I switch into Bayleaf on the presumably Ancient Power or Zen Headbutt. 2 Magical Leafs kill because the first one gets rid of the berry, and it's faster, so it only has to tank 2 hits. Lunatone comes out. I switch into Octillery. I use 1 Octazooka. Then I get out of there, I switch into the other person, probably Shellos at this point. They die. I switch back into Floatzel. Floatzel uses Fake Out Aqua Jet to kill. And then Floatzel's still at full health. It uses 2 Water Pulses to kill Soul Rock. Donphan gets Ice Shard, but I don't have... Yeah. Does Donphan need a heart scale to, like, relearn Ice Shard, or does it really just get it by leveling up? Oh, it does just get it by leveling up. Can you catch a Phanpy in Rust Turf Tunnel? No. Okay. What did I get in the Granite Cave? I got a Q-Fant, that's right. I got Q-Fant. And Q-Fant died to an untimely scenario. At what point does a crit ruin this plan? The thing is, I don't know. There's not a lot of points where a crit can ruin it, but Ancient Power boosts at any point can ruin it. Phanpy's in the Granite Cave. Yeah, I already caught a Pokemon in there. And it was Q-Fant. I like the vibe of this stream. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you, Izenpic. Thank you for stopping by. We are preparing to sacrifice 2 individuals. But I think other than rolling Ancient Power chance every single time that gets used, there's not a whole lot that can ruin this, but I don't really know if there's a way for me to prevent rolling Ancient Power over and over and over again. He already had one. Is there any item that I can give anybody that'll help? I don't think I ever need ice-type moves to be stronger, and it's just... I have Never Melt Ice, Black Glasses, Soft Sand, and Silk Scarf. And I don't need any of them. Because the only time I use an ice-type move, it one-shots. Well, here we go. There's no more preparation I can do. Silk Scarf False Swipe. Real. Silk Scarf... Didn't somebody have Body Slam? I think CeeLo had Body Slam. No. Bayleaf did. Alright. I've been incredibly unlucky this session. Let's pray that it's all leading up to me managing to beat Roxanne anyway. One last good look at the fellas before at least two of them die. Here we go. Would you kindly demonstrate how you battle? Sure. Be sharp. Fake out. Brick Break. Be sharp is gone. In comes Zygarde. If Zygarde crits here, I think that's not recoverable. Maybe the first one critting is fine, because that'll trigger Oran Berry. Oh, the first one can high roll to trigger Oran Berry anyway, never mind. Alright, now we pray that this isn't a crit, because if this is a crit, it's all over. I have no idea how it could even. Okay, okay. 2 down. Auroras. See you later, Corfish. It's been an honor. I don't think I even used him in like any fight at all yet. A critical hit, wow. 07. I used Aerial Ace quite a bit on him in the fighting gym. True. Now he's gone. Okay, Auroras is down. Walter. Booby might be the GOAT. Booby is the GOAT. Booby's the only reason I'm still in this, man. He's literally, like, that's been the case this whole damn time. Magical Leaf. And then the Rindo Berry. He Ancient Powers again. Or he's in Headbutts, that's even better. No need to risk the the boosts. Aqua Jet. That doesn't kill. Magical Leaf. He's dead. Caracosta is down. Okay. Lunatone. Switch into a Colorado first. He eats an Icy Wind. That's okay. That's better than him eating an Ancient Power. He's not faster anyways. Hypnosis? What the hell, man? Thank God that missed. I could have spent a few turns here asleep, actually, because he doesn't really kill until Weakness Policy is triggered. Bye-bye, Snurg. I was really hoping that I could have a Gastrodon, but this is the only way forward. Oh, 07 Snurg. Welcome back, Booby. But Lunatone is dead now. I had too many water types anyway. Kinda true. I didn't have enough. I don't have enough Pokemon, but yeah. Out comes the Water Pulse. It uses like oh wait, Confusion. Look at that. Uses like Psycho Cut or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, it has a Lone Berry. The Confusion doesn't even do anything. Even if this crits, it's okay. Another Water Pulse, and Roxanne is defeated. Literally exactly as planned. Every turn planned out from the beginning, pretty much. We have now reached our furthest point, because my first attempt, I died right before Roxanne. Actually, I gave up right before Roxanne because I didn't have a team that could do it. But we did it this time. I have 6 Pokemon in total. Finally, something goes right. Yeah, and I don't get crit and frozen by the same damn Ice Beam in an integral turn. I'm sorry, Walter. I'm sorry, Snurg. Your sacrifices were not in vain. They spared Buck Bumble and Rupert. And I have exactly 1 full team. A couple battles I still need to do. So next hurdle is Sandaconda, I think. Oh god. A man who is maybe good to have water types against. I still have 2 water. I still have 3 water. Maybe you're right. Maybe I did have way too many damn water types. Holy. I just killed 2 and I still have 3. I had so many damn water types. God damn. But I got that badge. Oh yeah. Anyway. In the cave after that route. I do get to catch a Pokemon in that in that cave. Oh my god, sorry. I still have a couple battles left, but my level cap is up. I guess I can level up everybody who's possible here. because they all fit in my team anyway. Ice Fang. So close to a Crawdon, and yet so far. Ice Fang is probably better than Aqua Jet in most scenarios, considering his attack is like 25 higher at base. Or just 20 higher. Dang, level 32. Bind? I don't think I want Bind. Body Slam. I don't think I'm ever actually going to be using Ice Ball or Rollout because it's such a commitment. You get locked into it for so many turns and you can't adjust anything. That's like asking for him to die. I'd rather just have more tools available to him. I'll keep Rollout because it's like my only rock type move at the moment. Icy Wind. Okay, bye-bye, Rollout. Natural Gift. What are the chances that Natural Gift is more useful than Growl? I don't get enough berries for it to be... I don't get enough, like, weird berries quick enough for it to be useful, I think. Seed Bomb. Is Bayleaf a physical or special attacker? I forget. They're special, right? I guess it is Meganium. They're special by 1 point. Okay. So Seed Bomb is probably better. What nature is it? Plus attack minus defense? Oh yeah, Seed Bomb is better. It didn't even occur to me that, yeah, he would be a Meganium. Toxic on Beedrill. I don't think I would ever want to do that. I don't know if... I think at this point in the game, most people are going to be able to one-shot Beedrill. And so I don't want Toxic because he's not going to live a turn to set up. And if I'm bringing him out, I'm not planning on using Toxic. It is a really good tool to have, though. But I really just can't see it being helpful on Beedrill. Endure? No. X-Scissor. X-Scissor is way more consistent than Pin Missile. It's on average more damage and therefore more value. Multi-hit moves have been screwing me over this whole time. I want to keep Bug Bite because eating an enemy berry is really helpful when every Pokemon has an item. It's already helped me. And I want to keep Pluck for coverage because this is my only flying type move. Poison Jab is my only poison type move. Pin Missile is more times to Sniper Crit though. No. I think maybe that puts its average damage like at least like its expected value maybe equal to X Scissor if you're counting sniper crits. Maybe? I don't think it does. Doesn't Pluck also eat berries? Yeah, Pluck does also eat berries. But there's been a lot of times where I needed the damage from Bug Bite and to eat the berry with it. Also, welcome in. And also, I'll probably be getting rid of Pluck at some point, maybe. Or would I guess I would get rid of Bug Bite. I don't know. I'm gonna get rid of Pin Missile for now, just because the, it's too inconsistent. Psyshock. Yeah, thanks. I'm doing my first Nuzlocke. Is it a first Nuzlocke in general, or is it like you're doing Run&Bun, or both maybe? First Nuzlocke and you pick Run&Bun first. It's a hardcore Nuzlocke of Renegade Platinum, first in general. That's pretty cool. I haven't played Renegade Platinum. I've heard good things about it though. Good luck on that. I hope you have better luck than I've been having on this session, because good lord. Having both Psybeam and Psyshock is maybe a little bit overkill. I think in general I'm going to be using Aromatherapy more than Life Dew, but they're both going to be not having the luck. Wipe to Rourke. Well, good luck on the next try then. Can you send messages? Like a whisper? 2 messages got failed to send. Oh, have you just been trying to type in chat this whole time and it didn't work? Maybe Pluck is weird. Due to nose pass first critting Beldum and then the Shockwave I para 2 times in a row. Damn. Sounds like we've been having relatively similar luck then. So, my sympathies go to you. But what are the chances that that happens the next run, you know? Surely that'll only happen the first time, and then the next time you'll win. It's all because I didn't get you, dude. Isn't there... Maybe they're all after Rourke, but isn't there like a bunch of opportunities for Geodude too? Or maybe it's just the one. Nose pass can't hit Geodude, so you get +6 defense and sweep and speed and sweep. That's a... That's a certified. You'll get it next time. I promise. Surely. You just gotta go gambling again. Do I want Life Dew? Or should I just get rid of Psybeam? Yeah, surely. Because I think... Like, a part of me says... Like, a part of me thinks that Life Dew will come in clutch one time. But... I think I need all the firepower I can currently get. With how little options I have. And I think being able to pick between the enemy's attack and defense might be more helpful at the moment. Life Dew is always bait in my opinion. It kind of feels like it is. I think I'll get rid of it. Jolly Eevee, I wanted SPN for the Elite Four. Aromatherapy is fiction. Well, that might also be true. Also, welcome in, Akino. You are arriving at potentially an unfortunate time, because I just beat the gym leader, and I just leveled up all my guys. And that was planning on being the end of this stream. Because it's almost like 6 a.m. for me. So, my apologies. And my throat is starting to kill me a little bit. Because I'm not feeling too great still. You are good though. Good luck on Roxanne. I did just beat Roxanne. It cost me a lot. These 6 Pokemon are my only Pokemon. Thank you, Yaz, for the follow. I appreciate it. I checked like 20 minutes ago and I saw you prepping for it. Yeah, I prepped for it. I planned on losing 2 Pokemon because it was kind of the only way I could consistently beat it. And then I did, so. And then we lost 2 Pokemon, and so now I'm down to 6. Take care then. I appreciate it. That is going to be the end of stream today, guys. I don't have an end screen, so we're sitting here until I finish the save state. Goodbye. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, good whatever time it is for all of you. I appreciate you all for stopping by. Take care, dude. See you next time, I guess. Thank you. I will currently in run 4 and my record is first gym. Is Renegade Platinum, like, is the Nuzlocke that hard, or is, like, the beginning just, like, super... You just need to get really lucky for some of it? Because, damn. But, yeah. I don't know when I'll stream next. Someday this week. Maybe for a little bit. On... What is my Thursday? Well, I'm mentally prepared for the rest of this game. Because this is my second attempt, and I did not get further than Roxanne the first time. So I don't fully know what to expect. And I'm not exactly... I don't exactly have a whole lot of guys. But that's okay. wasn't expecting to win on my second attempt anyway. But I would like to be able to know what to prepare for. I just got unlucky and I don't have the teams for the trainers, and I lost my starter to Dawn critting me, and Barry 2 is kind of hard. I also lost my starter this run to an unlucky crit. It's just like a random ass ninjask using dual wing beat. Alright, should I raid someone? Do you think there's anybody else doing a Run&Bun Nuzlocke right now? There probably is, right? Yeah, but you have to beat Dawn for balls, so I only had Chimchar. Oh. Damn. Yesh. I could also just raid Mimi again. Because he is streaming right now. You look up Run&Bun and you scroll down far enough, you get this people playing The Simpsons Hit and Run, which is kind of funny. We can raid this guy, because he's relatively far into his run. It's hard finding people to raid, right? Yeah. Yeah, Nyx Battles Mons is who I was looking at. So we're going to him. Because he's way further than I am. He's at the 6th, past the 6th gym. At Mount Pyre. If his title is to be believed. Away we go. Thank you all again for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I will see you all at some point. Presumably within the next couple days. Have a merry good time zone. Bye bye.